Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Happy Monday morning. Good, bad, mass, faceless man, Mark, PC22, Bawa, Bridget, Cube Gift, Sergi. Welcome all, guys. Good to see you all. Markets are now open. Mhm.
Ian. Kremlin aide Ushakov says many provisions of US drafted Ukraine peace plan seems acceptable. Ushakov says some provisions of the US drafted peace plan require detailed discussion. Ushakov says European counter-proposals on Ukraine peace plan seem at first glance completely unconstructive and do not work for Russia. US stocks extend gain, Nasdaq up 1%. According to Xinhua, President Xi talks with Trump over the phone. US Trade Secretary Greer says must implement tariff agreement before moving on to other things. Alphabet shares rise 4.5% to hit a record high after rising 3.5% in the previous session. According to Interfax, the Kremlin say no Russia-US talks scheduled to discuss plan. EU's Sefcovic says from day one we will have respected our mutual commitments on tariffs. Tesla shares up 4.3%. According to TASS, Kremlin say Russia ARAB summit unlikely to be in 2025. Just to reiterate, according to TASS, Kremlin says Russia Arab summit unlikely to be in 2025. Lutnick says critical minerals, rare earths are topics easy to work on because everybody agrees. The Nasdaq 100 extends gains up to 1.5%.
So very strong move. Hope. I'm sure people are
So in
shorting
10
it.
minutes' time, we're expecting comments from ECB's Lagarde, who's delivering a keynote address.
But I hope you are not
Text
shorting it.
available, no Q&A.
There are shorts. That's why it is ripping up like this, because there are stop losses to run through or squeeze of the shorts, which is happening. One and done with the masters. Yeah, we discussed that, right? It is targeting those masters level on the upside. Dow and Russell are not participating so much at this point.
S&P
Dow is,
500 also extends gains up 1%.
yeah, but Nasdaq, yes, very strong.
Lutnick says once EU sets a digital framework we are comfortable with, we can work on resolve outstanding cases such as steel and aluminium. Micron technology shares rise 5.8%.
Members, are you seeing masters level in action? I gave you access to all the levels this week. Members, experts, masters.
Reminder in 5 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from ECB's President Lagarde, who speaks at the high-level summit on AI. No Q&A, text is expected. Oracle shares fall 2%. The stock is down a third session. According to WAPO, US-Ukraine plan now contains 19 points, not yet finalized. Tesla regulator RDW denies that it's committed to approve FSD.
Dow doing the gap fill one more time, running flat.
China's Xi to Trump says China-US relations maintained positive momentum. That source from Xinhua. According to Xinhua, China's Xi to Trump says both sides should expand list of cooperation. According to Xinhua, China's Xi clarified China's position on Taiwan issue.
So far, Broadcom and Google have reached their weekly expected move upper edge. They are very strong. They achieved what they were supposed to do on the upside already this week in one session. Look at Broadcom. Trade shooting or weekly expected move upper edge. One move. So that's why I'm being patient here. If this move was meant to get few names into their upper edge, they have already reached their upper edge now. Others are not the candidate for the weekly expected move upper edge. Google is there. Google already reached the upper edge. Broadcom is there. Broadcom, I just showed you, reached the weekly upper edge. Others are not in the
China's
race.
Xi says we should strive for more progress in bilateral ties.
Yeah, others are not in race. Maybe Meta makes a move in the later afternoon, but as of now, Tesla is there, but Tesla does not need anyone's help. Tesla stock does not need market's help. It can go to the upper edge without market helping. Market can be down also, and Tesla might still hit the upper edge of the expected move. So Tesla for sure does not need any help from the market.
1 minute remaining.
Yeah, that's why for the long side, I'm very cautious here now. You could have downside more before we go up. Remember gap fill?
10
Gap fill
seconds.
is not done in Nasdaq and ES. In the overnight session we popped and we never came back to do the Friday gap fill. So that is on our mind as well.
ECB's Lagarde says embracing AI can still give Europe an edge. We have posted ECB's President Lagarde's speech on AI on the feed for those interested.
Staying patient. It's just Monday morning.
The S&P 500 communication services sector hits record high, last up 3.3%.
So ES starting to lose its steam. Nasdaq is still holding up, but ES is already starting to give up. And Dow, as I mentioned, right, it's below our midpoint. In fact, Dow is now negative for the session. Russell might, what's going on with Russell? Let me check. Yeah, Russell also could go fill the gap, guys. So gap fill is a very important thing, can never be underestimated. Yes. Yeah, so I don't know. I think it was a good call here that I will not go long. I see a down movement is possible. Nvidia is trying to see its Friday's low. Okay. Yeah, it is negative. Yeah, with Nvidia now down 1.2%. Oh my god. Broadcom is up 7%, Google up 5.3%, Tesla up almost 4%. Mhm. So yeah, always think about it in this manner, right? As soon as at the open, I showed you, right? There were a couple of names which popped into the weekly expected move upper edge, right? Broadcom popped into the weekly expected move upper edge. Google popped into the weekly expected move upper edge. Microsoft, you can see, right, was never, it's a mega market cap, right? 4 trillion market cap, right? It is not popping. Apple, you can see, right, yeah, it was green, but after that initial open, right, you can see, right, it pulled back. It was not making new higher highs. And Nvidia was not participating. You can see, right, Nvidia is slightly flat or negative right now. So if the market was up, it already helped achieve couple of pops, right? Like Broadcom into its upper edge, Google into its upper edge, and maybe Tesla. And Tesla is specifically mentioned. You can see, right? Nasdaq can come down, or Nasdaq can be at pause. It can come down and do the gap fill. Tesla doesn't need anyone's help. Tesla and its fan following can get to the weekly expected move upper edge on their own. So yeah, I mean, what something must pop now, right? Now let's see. Now in this round, maybe if other things start popping, then yes, I'll join. On that one, I had to be cautious because that morning pop is achieved its objective. Now there has to be change in the objective, right? It cannot be Broadcom, it cannot be Google. It has to be something else which pops. Something else. If it is something between Microsoft, Apple, and Nvidia, then yes, I am long after that, right? If I see something popping now, Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, or I don't know, like Meta, as I said, right? Meta has that potential today of popping. It is looking good. Meta is starting to make a move now. Now, I mean, I don't mind going long. Some rotation going on. Russell is popping now, and Dow Jones is popping. So yeah, little bit of rotation game. Yes, recovering as well.
The FDIC says US banking industry reports 79.3 billion in profits in Q3 2025, up 13.5% from prior quarter. The FDIC say higher bank profits due to net interest income growth and lower provision expenses. US banking industry unrealized losses fall 14.7% sequentially.
Do you like the trade? You like my analysis? If you like my analysis and you like my trade, you like my patience level, hit the like button. Helps my channel. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Or hit the dislike button. It also works. Even if you hit dislike button, it works for me, guys. It's a feedback. Google knows something is going on here in this live stream. Yeah, please go ahead and hit dislike or like, whatever works for you. Because we have a very good start, trade to start our week today. Almost 80 pointer here. Who doubted? No, there are 10%, 10-15% people, right? We did the poll that day. But they will not be able to hold like this. That's our Monday high, guys. MH1 reach. Monday high one reached, and here's 2, 4, 6, 8, $10,000 for Monday high. Charge it to the game. Monday high. So Monday high one reach, guys. Experts, masters, all the trades were taken using your levels. Everything as per our plan. Nothing which we did not knew already in advance, right? Could happen. This is our Monday high one. Done. Tell me now why I need to be around entire day. Is $10,000 not enough? For you, no. So this is the trade, guys, from our masters level right into our Monday high one. Monday levels on chart, like you mean my charts? Charts, I think I did not post it, but you know how to mark the levels, guys. I think I was late in marking my charts, because remember, I always calculate my levels in Excel and I share my Excel right away with you to post tab, and then I, like you all, I watch post tab and mark my own charts. So I think that activity I completed late or early morning. So will there only be 3 daily levels from now on? What do you mean by 3 daily levels? 4, right? Nasdaq, ES, Russell, Dow, and gold. 5 daily levels. It is there, Avinashi. So why it is not there? Just refresh the post tab. It is there for everyone. Monday high 1, Monday high 2, high 3, high 4. Everyone, everything is there.
Russia's Black Sea port of Tuapse refinery resumed processing oil on November 21st, according to sources.
It is there since 18 hours ago. Here it is, Monday high 1, high 2, high 3, holiday in between. It's shared with everyone, members, experts,
Russia's Black Sea
masters.
port of Tuapse had resumed fuel exports after a 2-week suspension following drone attacks on November the 2nd.
Just refresh your browser or the post tab and scroll. You should be able to see. It was posted yesterday, 18 hours ago. Gold breaking up. Let me check. I mean, for now, I would go with midpoint only for gold. Can see, right, overall, whenever in doubt, zoom out, right? So if you see gold, I think midpoint is still the right thing to do for gold. It is still in that trend. It is, like, no doubt, it is trying to create that whatever pattern, right, for the breakout. So I mean, this is what I can see happening with gold right now. Yeah, you are seeing the upside, but as of now it is in this pattern, right? It is like shrinking in the volatility, and then eventually it will explode up or down. I think we discussed this part, right, already. So yeah, whenever in doubt, go on our weekly levels. So yeah, you like the exit, you like that Monday high one does matter to the market. So it is stalled there. At least it is starting to consolidate back and forth around that level. Okay, I see. Oh my goodness, I'm not getting your question, guys. So
Alphabet shares
Avinashi,
extend gains, last up 6.2%.
oh okay, guys. So you are guys are all member, right? So that's why, Avinashi, you are a member, right? You are not an expert or a master, right? That was what I was fearing. Like if I give access to my experts and masters level, yeah, people. Oh, you're a master. Then you should know, right? You don't need to convert anything. What is the doubt? I don't know. It's the same. Why there is a confusion? Monday high one, Monday high two. So here, right? Hmm. Your chart should look like this. This is what we tagged just now. Monday high one, right? That is your Monday high one. MH1. That is your first level, right? 24,742. So 24,305 to 742. This is your 24,305 starting point, 305 and 742. 742. That is your Monday high one. Monday low one here should be this one at this value. 856, 23,856. And this is what we do every week after week, right? Okay, I'll try to post my chart. Okay, I'll post all the charts. I just, as I mentioned, right, I was behind in marking my charts, so I did not share the charts, but I'll share the chart. Any doubt, you just compare it with my chart, okay? Yeah, I'll share my chart. I mean, it is like I am teaching you all the basics one more time. I mean, yeah, same thing, right? You go to the next level, then you mark Monday high to Monday low too. I'll share the chart, okay? Yeah, for the members, I can understand. I mean, since this is a Thanksgiving week, I'm sharing all my levels with all the members, masters, experts. All the levels are shared with the members. But yeah, let me go ahead and share my chart so that way all the confusion will be gone. Maybe I'll just share my master's chart. Okay. You are used to the charts. Okay. No issues. As I mentioned, I mark it in the night, but yesterday I think I had some work, so I marked it this morning, and then it was too late to share, so I did not share. It's okay. I'm sharing it now. So gold, is it time to roll over gold? Let me check. At least Ninja, I think, prompted me for rolling over on gold. Midweek, I am not going to roll over for my levels because my reference point changes. I have to have reference point from Friday to Friday. So if I pick the gold December contract last Friday, I have to use gold December until this Friday at least. But for next week, let's check whether there is a need for rolling over gold. Okay, first of all, chart is now shared with all the members. My master's chart is shared with all the members, experts, masters, new paradigm. As far as gold rollover is concerned, I think the next volume is now shifting in. No, I mean December still has more volume. I don't know why Ninja. Maybe micro gold has more volume because one of my chart might have micro on them. Ninja prompted me to roll over to the next contract. I know with Ninja, it's based on the volume. If the volume is more in the front month, it will roll over to the front month. Yeah, so guys, just refresh your post tab. You should see all my charts now on the post tab. Okay, that's okay, guys. I'll make sure that chart are posted every evening. So, I never thought it will be a big issue, but, it's okay. So what's next, Mr. Guru? What's next? Are you going long or short? Long or short? It's a similar situation, right? What we had over here, right? It's the same confusion I have. That's why I'm like just watching. The overall, guys, theme of this week I told you, right? Holiday week, right? Thursday markets are closed. Friday, I think we are open only for half a day for Thanksgiving. Generally, on the lighter volume, when the institutions are not heavily involved, there is no huge volume in the market. The path of least resistance is on the upside. Market grinds higher on the lower volume. But yeah, we have that gap fill, right, which is not done. It is bugging me, and Nvidia is still negative. So there are some outliers like Nvidia negative and Nasdaq. Yes, gap fill is not done for Friday close. So we'll be patient. Yeah, take the time off,
At
guys.
11:30 a.m. At 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index forecast -2, prior -5.
Enjoy your Thanksgiving with your family. Travel to see your friends, family, whatever. Don't. There won't be much, even if you stay back, don't meet your family or friends for Thanksgiving, trade, don't spend time with your children, you will not enjoy it. It's going to be very slow, especially, Thursday it's completely closed, Friday only half a day. No point, right? Just take a time off Wednesday, end of the day, come back Monday, like Blaze is planning to do. Good job. So again, we are approaching a point where something may happen again, a break on the upside or a rotation to a downside. I think a break on the upside is most likely the outcome of this consolidation. So there's a attempted break on the upside. ES is leading this, believe it or not. ES was the one which had a more significant pullback, and now ES is the one which has rallied back up and leading this move on the upside for Nasdaq. Not technically. I mean, there were some after hour activity after cash market close. Yeah, gap. I mean, if you literally look at the gap fill, including the after hour activity on Friday evening, then yes. But cash market gap fill is not done for Nasdaq and ES. ES leading the breakout. I told you, right? That is the only problem I see for participating, that ES is leading this breakout. You know my trust in ES. It will be fine, but yeah, just be careful, guys. ES was leading this move. That's why I didn't join them. Whenever ES is leading something, I have serious doubt that it will happen. At least in that first attempt, it is not happening.
In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index forecast -2, prior -5.
So how do you tell, right? ES is leading versus Nasdaq is leading. You can see, right? ES structure. This is ES. ES is the one on this pullback. It was right over here, right? Trying to break out, or at least trying to close above some of this high. At the same spot, which is at 10:23 a.m. If you see Nasdaq at 10:23 a.m., what it was doing, it was right over here, right? Well below this high and these highs. It was still negative, Nasdaq, but ES was the one which was trying to break out, right? At least it was doing the equal highs, or you can see, right? It was challenging these highs, right? Come on, doesn't want to undo this. Yeah, so Nasdaq was never the challenger here for the new session highs. It was still well below that morning high. ES was the one which was already trying to break this, and now, as I mentioned, right, could make another attempt. But whenever ES is leading the move, I become very cautious. I generally have doubts on ES. It will complete the move. You can see that trading requires accumulating many small such things over a period of time. So that's why when you lose a trade, initially you are going to lose the trade. That's why I always recommend trade small, paper trade, until you have gathered all these small pearls. You have so many tools in your arsenal that in this situation this would happen, in this situation that has happened, and there is no PNL involved when you are thinking like this, right? Was there any PNL involved in my thought? I am up 10,000, maybe I should push 2,000 more, and then I'll be up 20,000 across this many account. No, it's pure like technicals here, right? This is what happens. This is what is happening with Nasdaq. So do I trust yes on that first attempt? No. Maybe on the second attempt, maybe yes, something like this. So PNL comes later. It is the outcome of good analysis, good execution. It cannot be the driver that now I need $100 to pass. Now I need $100 for the payout. Let me somehow take a trade, and trade has to work out. Yeah, always make sure that PNL takes the back seat in your thinking, decision making. It can be an outcome of the good analysis, good execution. But if PNL is the reason that you're taking a trade, one or two times you might get lucky. It will not be lucky all the time. So Black Friday deal, guys, it is pinned in the chat. Legends trading 90% off. I'm sure other prop firms will also do more deals as we get closer to Thursday. Generally, I don't know. Elite Trader Funding has those, Christmas related sale.
One minute remaining. Ten seconds.
So no wonder ES is leading this move, because ES Monday high one is yet to come. Dow still flat.
Still waiting on the data.
Russell also could make a push for its Monday high one. Gold is basically flat, guys. It is up 0.18%. Yeah, break
Minus
can
10
have-
spot 4, minus 10 spot 4, lower than
break
the
can happen on
forecast of
upside.
minus 2.
But remember, the motivation is ES. ES trying to get to its Monday high one, because Nasdaq has already gotten to its Monday high one already. Is this the right usage of English words? Nasdaq has already got to its Monday high one. ES is yet to get to its Monday high one. So any up move right now is for ES to complete its job. That's why I am a bit skeptical here. But things are strong, guys. Things are strong. Nvidia, at least it is not selling off crazily. Nvidia is down slightly, 0.29. It is flat. I think should happen. But yeah, the excitement I had over here, it is not there right now for ES. It's good. It is okay to use gotten word. There is actually. Oh, it is right. North American past participle of gotten. So yeah, it sounded awkward. Yes, gotten is a proper word, but its usage is largely restricted to North American English. In American and Canadian English, gotten is the participle of get, while got is used for possession. In British English and other varieties, got is typically used for both the past participle and possession. Okay, so I was right. Robert Anderson, thank you so much. We have some English teacher here. I know USA, she's a good English. She's an English teacher, so she helps me with such dilemmas sometimes. Never ask a native English speaker about grammar. But isn't Robert Anderson like English? Oh, you are also an English teacher. Wow. Are you like Europe origin, or you are always US, Robert? Okay, yeah, sounds British. Robert Anderson name, North England. Okay, so seems you have mastered both, like your British English, obviously, and American English, because this gotten word is not used in Britain. Seems it's more of a North American thing. You are from Yorkshire. Okay. See, markets are strong, guys. At some point, yes, it might make a push. It is trying to make a push. It is ES, and I can tell you the number, guys. Not a problem. Like here, ES, you see, right? ES is attempting to go to 6,708. That is the number. That is our Monday high one. ES wants to get here, but it's ES. Nasdaq, as we just took that trade, Monday high one trade, we already achieved. Obviously, where was the entry? How you decide the entry? Obviously, entry came from our masters level. That's why we have levels in between. With level to level push, Nasdaq also had its level, and that's the push I took on the live stream. Masters level. That's why I said, right? Masters, give me whatever. Like this was your trade from masters right into the Monday high one, and that's one of the reason why I have so many levels. Yes, the targets are good. My weekly target I just showed you, right? I think we looked at Broadcom, right? Hit our weekly high, right? And it is starting to use our weekly high now. In fact, starting to trend above weekly high as the market gets more bullish. But to get to the weekly high, daily is the path, and that daily you can see, right,
According
was
to the
achieved
Financial
only
Times,
using the masters
UK
consolidation.
Chancellor Rachel Reeves poised to cut annual cash ISA limit to £12,000 in the budget.
So having this kind of a structure, right, that I have my weekly levels which work very accurately to get to the weekly, daily cost points. And if daily is like wide, right? Today we are getting a big swing in the market, right? It's up 1.7%, 1%. But not every day market is up 1.7%. It can be up 0.3%, 0.2%. On such days, the weekly and the daily will not come into play. That's why you require intraday trading range. Again, if I have knowledge of past few days, yeah, I can build some levels which are critical for turnaround, bounce, reactions. But what if market suddenly moves big, right? That's where I need a monthly and yearly order flow also in the mix, and that creates this kind of a magic, right? This kind of a structure which you see, which we trade. Yeah, welcome to join to learn more. And here's your breakout happening in the Nasdaq. You didn't take a trade. Why? Why do I need to take each and every trade? Maybe I'm already long in my other accounts. So yeah, it is now to get ES to its Monday high one. Here's the push for 6,708 on ES. So breakouts, guys. ES getting to its Monday high one now.
The Nasdaq 100 extends gains to 2%.
Yeah, don't short these guys. At least do not short it. If you could not go long, do not short it. So yeah, guys, very strong market right now. Is on a mission to get to its number. It is right now at 6,701. 6,708.25 is the number where something could pause, react. Until that time, stay clear. Don't try to get in front of this move. Yeah, we are in a very strong uptrend right now. Buying the dip is the right thing to do. If you have flexibility of using micros, then yeah, on any small pullback you can nibble in, and if it dips more, you can add more. This is the kind of day where that scaling in, scaling out should work nice. So, bhai hu tera. Here's your real name, Ashish Joseph. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. That sounded pretty cool. Bhai hu tera. I don't know. It's change in YouTube's way of display or chat. They are now displaying the IDs or the whatever, like email ID first portion. Yeah, I think you can change it in your Google profile. You can go and change the display name manually. Go, I don't know, like YouTube, or sometimes you have to do it through Gmail login, right? Or Google login, because YouTube then uses your Google login. Profile settings. No, Google account. You view or change your Google account settings. Yeah, you have to go in your Google settings, personal info or profile picture. There's choose what others see option. Anyone? So this is expected, guys, on, like, like a shortened trading week or holidays. Volumes are lighter. People, especially big money banks, trading floor, they have little less participations because of the holidays. People are traveling. Thursday markets are closed. Friday the markets will be open only for first half cash market. Yeah, now you can see, right? Yeah, I can see Bhai Hutera 28. How did you change? Did you have to go in the Google, or it was right in the YouTube, that option? Channel edit, you go to your channel and edit directly there.
US listed shares of Baidu rise 7.7% after JP Morgan raises to overweight from neutral.
Yeah, I mean, big move is already done. Right now, all you might get is buying the pullback and small slow grind on the upside. Top of the hour approaching. Yeah, this pullback could be more for the top of the hour. Yeah, so be careful. It's top of the hour. Maybe there will be one pullback below, then go back up. It certainly come into 742 area. Might add one more here at 50s or 40s. It's top in 30s. Yeah, that is what is happening right now. First coming into the 40s. If I add one more in 40s, then I'll target the new session highs.
US listed shares of Alibaba rise 4.9% after its Quen chatbot download surpasses 10 million.
I will keep it tight here because it is top of the hour. Maybe, if it goes down, it could come all the way into 30s and then come back up.
Amazon to invest up to $50 billion to expand AI and supercomputing infrastructure for US government agencies.
Here's your 708 coming on. Yes, I told you, right? Yes, next number is 708. So this trade was eventually from masters level into 708. Same trade we have taken. Guys, members, consider this, right? What you will be missing next week onward if you don't become masters. This is the trade from the masters today on the ES, and the exact same trade we took here on the Nasdaq earlier. This was that earlier pop from here level into the level, and from this level into the next masters level. What difference it would have made? This is the kind of difference it would have made. Anyway, as I said, right, it is my gift to you this week. All the members, enjoy all the experts, masters levels. See me explain you those levels in the pre-market. See me trade those levels live, showing my entries, exits, and then forget about it. Forget about learning, forget about being members or anything like that.
Amazon say the investment is set to break ground in 2026.
Here's the link in case someone wants to become a member, guys. I explain everything, my strategy, my levels. Once you click on the link which is shared right now, join this channel to get access to the perks. Click on that link, you'll get a pop-up. On that pop-up, watch that video. It explains my weekly, daily and intraday levels. Here's the buttons to become member. Click on join button. Once you become member, you get access to all the educational videos I have in each of those categories. Under the home, you can go members educational video 1 to 3. That is my weekly levels education, daily levels educational videos, and intraday levels educational videos. Every morning before the market open, I explain my levels. in the live tab. You can join, and obviously all the levels are shared under the post tab each night. Mark your level, you come prepared, you take trades from level to level. That's it. Simple as that. Make money. Use stop losses. In case the level does not work, you have a next level which is acting as a stop loss. There's always another entry, another trade you can take, even if you lose one. Trading is about winning and losing, but as long as you win more than you lose, you have a successful strategy. Yeah, masters levels are there for gold. Even new paradigm levels are there for gold. Only thing we changed was oil. I stopped doing level for oils because it was very painful, and especially I don't trade oil. For me, it was not worth the effort. Oil has every month rollover. That was a nightmare. All my level, all my reference point will and had to be adjusted every month end. Like gold or even our major products, right? Nasdaq, ES, Russell, they have 3 month expiration, so that is little less stressful for me. And given I trade them, so it is worth the effort. Oil I never trade, so it was very nightmare. And more importantly, oil generally is in the range $50 or $60, mostly mid 50s or low 60s. It was not the effort for me, worth the effort to do oil. So I stopped doing oil, but otherwise all other products I still do it. Russell, Dow Jones, gold, even though I don't trade them extensively, but it's okay. I need them for my overall analysis, so I'll continue to view the levels on gold, Russell, and Dow Jones. But yeah, Nasdaq and ES are my primary bread and butter. In fact, in Nasdaq and ES, I have gone and created all the extensive levels for SPY and QQQs also. Here's the today's session. If you want to see how you would have traded your options in QQQ and SPY, here's your morning pop right from Monday morning gap up on QQQ right at my new paradigm level. Went to the new paradigm, held the new paradigm level. Each of this consolidation bounce, now target masters on QQQ. Similar story, you can see, right? Everything happening from level to level. Here's your Monday high one on SPY, same as your Monday high one reached here on ES. So exactly 1:1 map between Nasdaq and QQQ, ES and SPY. New day forever. Good job in taking time off. Yeah, good time, in fact, to take the time off. This is not going to be a very, volatility week. 3.5 trading sessions. I think if you're traded well, you deserve to take time off this week. And the last week of the year, right? Between 25th of December and 1st of Jan. Hit the like button, guys, if you're enjoying the show.
Walt Disney shares down 1.4%.
Oh, this is through the roof. Got to adjust the charts. And this is a very strong push. You're right, Ibrahim. There are people shorting it. That's the reason why it is pumping up more faster and more crazier, because there are stop losses and shorts to get, you know, to be squeezed out of their position. That is the reason why it rallied. Yeah, don't short it. I have been warning you. At least if you're not able to join, do not short the move. Don't do that mistake.
Fed bids for 3-month bills total $4 billion. Fed bids for 6-month bills total $3.6 billion. Philadelphia Semiconductor Index rises 4.3%. At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $86 billion in 3-month bills, prior high yield 3.79%, prior bid to cover 2.79. The US sells $77 billion in 6-month bills, prior high yield 3.71%, prior bid to cover 2.80.
Guys, biggest sale so far for Thanksgiving, 90% off from Legends Trading, Black Friday sale on all their apprentice accounts, 50% off on their straight to master or funded accounts, 40% off, 45% off on their elite account, which does not have any activation fees. The same as your Take Profit Trader, right? They have 40% off and no activation fees. This one has 45% off and zero activation fees. That's the best deal so far for Black Friday. And another is from day traders, 91% off on their trailing evaluations, 80% off, 85% off on their static evaluation, and 40% off on their funded account. Code RDGD for both the Legends Trading and day traders. Those are the best deals so far. Yeah, the Legends deal is pinned in the chat, and here's the day traders deal. Take Profit Trader is 30% off now. And when pass, you get feedback. Can you check? Okay. Generally, it is 40% off. Maybe in change. Take Profit Trader. Yes, 30% off for life, no activation fee, plus 100% initial test refund. Okay, so that's the new deal. Let me change it in my Nightbot. And Thanks, Brian. Yes, it's a bit hard, guys. With all these groups and level creation and all, I sometimes not able to keep up with the changing deals. But I have seen people apologizing over the internet for promoting the wrong prop firm. At least I'm not very eager to push any new prop firm. Even with the day traders, they have been around for very long now. So if legends and all like Lucid, they have been around for a while. Once we have seen them making payout, Fidias, seen them for a year. Let them,
In
make sure
5
that our
minutes' time,
community
the
members are
US
receiving
sells
payout.
$86 billion in 3-month bills, prior high yield 3.795%, prior bid to cover 2.79. The US sells $77 billion in 6-month bills, prior high yield 3.71%, prior bid to cover 2.8.
Yeah, here's the deal on take profit trader.
Surely expecting the 3-month and 6-month bill auctions. Broadcom shares rise 9.9%. Six-month high yield 3.670%, 3.670%. Bid to cover 2.77, 2.77. Awarding 62.72% of bids are high and selling 77 billion. Free spot 7.45% for the 3-month, 3.745%. 2.85 bid to cover, 2.85. Awarding 40.84% of bids at high. The US selling 86 billion.
Gold breaking towards the upside. Nvidia starting to make a move. Seeing Broadcom, Nvidia also wants to rally now. Nvidia made a big push here on this rally. Tesla reached its weekly expected move upper edge. Google pulled back into its weekly expected move upper edge. Broadcom is now trending above its weekly expected move upper edge. Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia all catching a bid. So you can see right now the morning players are taking a little bit of backseat. Things which were a little weaker in the morning like Microsoft, Nvidia, now they are starting to rally. So the leaderships are changing. This is how market keeps grinding higher. First one set gets stronger, other is at pause or at pullback. Second set gets stronger. The first set which was strong is at pause. At least it is not selling off. That's how they rotate the money. Keeps market grinding higher. It will be a wrong decision to short the market. I'm sure many of you who may have shorted must have found out. Even if you won, it was a difficult short. Easier long was the right choice. Yeah, I don't think so. Market will come down heavily today. Excuse me. The last hope Nvidia, which was red in the morning, it's also gone. Now Nvidia is up 1.7%. So very less likelihood of market sell-off right now. In this volume, in this environment, with this kind of a momentum, very less. There are another at least 100 point left on the upside for the Nasdaq, I think.
Voice news disconnected.
So yeah, this is a big issue now that without our Monday or Friday gap fill, market continues to grind higher. It's a big issue. Whenever we roll over, it's going to be very nasty, just like what we saw last week, right? ES missed its lower edge, went up like 3%, came all the way back down 3% within one session to fill that like lower edge of our expected move. So today also, I mean, Dow and Russell has done the proper gap fill, but ES Nasdaq, I don't know. ES rallied 93 points. Nasdaq rallied almost 600 points now. Big issue. So I've been warning everyone, right? Do not short, do not short. This is very strong, too strong to short. Do not get in front of this market. It's not coming down. At least another 100, 150 points. We are not stopping. We are still continuing to go higher here. Russell has its Monday high one coming up. So similar setup, guys. First trade we took here was Nasdaq from Masters level to its Monday high one. Second long we took here on the live stream was again ES from its Masters level into Monday high one. Now watch Russell. Russell doing the exact same thing, going from its Monday like Masters level into Monday high one. Members, doesn't matter, right? What chart? Exactly same thing. Same setup we have taken with the NQ. Second, same exact setup from Masters into Monday high one with ES. And now this is the third long of the morning. Russell going from Masters level into the Monday high one. How much more demonstration you need that at Masters level act as a huge launch pads for that next level up on the trend up, and same level act as a huge launch pad for the down trigger to the next level they have. So three out of 3 today. Nasdaq, ES, Russell doing the exact same setup. I'll go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. How does RTGD's mouse write so well on the chart? What do you mean? Like this one, what I write? Just use 4 pixel. 4 1. Maybe 1, yeah, you can see, right? Little bit. Use like 4px. Then it's more darker. Maybe I have good drawing, or I have good hand. It's 3 years of drawing, right? Explaining things. Guys, see, you might get the question, right? If he's so good, why he's not there, like amongst the streamers, amongst other YouTubers, amongst other traders, like at top of the list already? The other thing is, like, in this 2 3 years, right, apart from developing my own strategy, I have also been teaching and explaining, right? And it takes a lot, guys, to explain, and especially when you're not physically in front of someone, right? Like if you are physically in one room explaining, to a group of people on a table or something like that, on a blackboard or a whiteboard, it's much faster. But communicating, explaining things, teaching things over the internet, on the live streams, doing trading in parallel, it is very difficult. And that's why I said, right, it's enough of learning now. I'm done. Yeah, next year we'll see. Let's try to brand around the payouts, so you might see a little bit different, right? Less education, more of money talks, money, payouts. And if that also does not bring more traction to the channel, then we'll have to see. We will have to, I don't know, I generally don't give up that easily. But if I have other priorities in the life, I'll try to focus on them more, less on YouTube. Anyway, I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute for next few minutes. What is the make and model of my mouse? So this one, Logitech, I think, G502X. And this is the mouse I have. Logitech G502X gaming mouse. Although I don't game, but it's a $79. It's good. You need to have a good mouse. Obviously, this is, I think, Canadian. In US, you should find it much cheaper. G502X. I'll drop it here in the chat for you. It's a good one. Yeah, it has many, like, all these boxes, like all these buttons. I never use them, the side ones, but this is good. It fits my hand. I have a big hand. So I need, like, I cannot use the smaller ones, right? Those normal mouse, they don't fit in my hand. This is like little bit lifted, and it has a good, it fits my thumb and in my arc really well. I got 2 of this for both computers.
US August manufacturing output revised to 0.1% from 0.2%. That's the Federal Reserve issuing the annual benchmark revision to industrial production.
Thank you for your patience, guys. I was just having my lunch. MT, good morning and welcome. So this time around, tech also has small pullback going on. Yeah, this pullback could go little lower. So 700s possible here. We are at 838 right now. Something in the 700 range is possible. That is what I will look for. Back to maybe 780s. And if the markets are going to be very strong, I don't know, guys. I'm not sure yet, so that's why I'm watching.
ECB's Nagel says, we'll see in December what is appropriate. The current euro level isn't worrying. ECB is monitoring high food and services inflation. So those are comments from ECB's Nagel in prepared remarks. And Nagel due to speak at 12:45 p.m. Eastern Time, just seeing a text release 35 minutes ahead of that. We have posted ECB's Nagel's full speech on the feed for those interested.
Yeah, guys. So far, 3 trades. All the three trades, less
BEA
drama,
report that PCE
clean
for
results.
September is rescheduled to December the 5th. So again, that's the PCE September report rescheduled to December 5th.
At this point, it is not a spidey sense. It is like, you have seen it, everything under the umbrella. So very less unknown. So I mean, I see if there is really a foul play like the one we had last week, right? That's where I got in trouble. Like this is like extreme. Like nobody. I mean, unless you are like, knowing the every possible trick, these guys could do, right? The big money. So that drop on Nvidia after the earnings, it is like that non-farm payroll, right? Yes, it can revert after the earnings. It rallied. I mean, they pulled like 7% move up, and on that morning they moved from 7% all the way into the end of the day, like almost 10% move down. I mean, unless there is something like really major and significant like this, I mean, normal market conditions, I don't think there should be any challenge with our kind of experience and our kind of levels. All I did was took a trade. Members, all I did was took a trade into the masters level. Once you reach the masters level, you can see, right, we are starting to use the masters level. All I did was take a rotation back to that masters level. Even though I know it can go up, but yeah, that trade was for the masters level. I still have one micro as a runner. So yeah, at least this week I wanted members to see full-fledged display of the strategy. Hope it helps them make a decision to become masters. But yeah, this is like last month, guys, where I will be showing this much of my strategy. If you don't like it, it's okay. You can still watch me on the live streams, but I don't want to promote my levels and strategy anymore in January. I mean, maybe once in a while here and there, but not extensively. So yeah, I told you, right, this market still has upside. To be honest, markets are strong. It can grind another 100 points easily. I don't think there is any drop in the market for next 2 hours. Don't short the market for next 2 hours, guys. Buy any dip you may have. We are not coming down for next 2-3 hours. Hit the like button, guys, if you have enjoyed my analysis and trades so far. We have taken 3 trades. Obviously, all were on the long side. And so far, so good. back in 2 minutes. So yeah, I think I have warned you enough today. Do not short this market. It's a very strong market. Trying to find a tactical short also will be a bad idea today. It's all because of the volume. Volumes are very light today because of the holiday week. With an exception at one level, right? I told, right? 25,000 area. Between 24,970 to 24,000, 25,000. There could be a little bit of resistance. Or that's the only area where we could stall it, right here, 24,970 till 25,000. But until that time, there's still room.
In 10 minutes' time at 12:45 p.m. Eastern Time, we are expecting comments from ECB's Nagel. Keep in mind we did see the text release for Nagel earlier, but nonetheless, that is Bundesbank President Nagel giving a speech titled Asserting Oneself in a Changing World.
Hit the like button, guys. So far we have done well. It's not it can be frustrating day, guys. Somebody could be trying to short since entire morning. Somebody tried to go long at the bad times, like maybe they got long here and got stopped out, went long here again, got stopped out, long frustrating stop, whatever. Still need to do good job in waiting patiently for that pullback, holding it well for it to rotate back up. Direction has to be right, entry has to be right, patience level has to be good. Only then on a grind day you will win.
5 minutes until we're expecting comments from ECB's Nagel. Again, a text has already been released. Trump on Truth says, I just had a good call with China's President Xi. We discussed many topics, including Ukraine, Russia, fentanyl, soybeans, and other farm products. We've done good, and it's very important. Trump in this post says, our relationship with China is extremely strong. And Trump says, China's President Xi invited me to visit Beijing in April, which I accepted, and I reciprocated, where he will be my guest for a state visit in the US later in the year. We agree that it is important that we communicate often, which I look forward to doing. So again, Trump on Truth Social speaking on China's President Xi, coinciding with a little bit of a move to the upside in the S&P 500 here. The Fed bids for 2-year notes total $7.9 billion. The BEA say the GDP Q3 data originally scheduled for October 30th is cancelled. So again, the BEA are cancelling the GDP Q3 data. So that's the Q3 GDP advanced estimate report being cancelled by the BEA.
Yeah, guys, Black Friday deal. Many of you are waiting for TradingView Black Friday deal, right? So here it is. 80% off, guys. Plus 1 month is free. So this is the advantage of getting the Black Friday deal. You get, if you can see, right, instead of $60 per month, it comes around only $16 per month. 70% off the premium. Ultimate obviously gives you tick level access, and more you can read, right, what is the difference on their website. But yeah, you can see that I extended today morning itself for 1 more year. You can see, right, it says the remaining 667 days will be added to the new plan. So I think I already had renewed, because the problem is you have to purchase during the Black Friday, because I forgot to renew it last Black Friday, and my premium subscription came to end just 2 months ago, I think in August. Unfortunately, I had to buy. In fact, at that time also they gave me a deal. I did not renew it until the last 1 week, and they saw he's not renewing. They gave me a deal, renew it now, you will get this much 60 or 70% discount. So I renewed it. But yeah, you don't have to wait for drama, because now with the Black Friday, this morning I renewed, and you can see, right, my new 667 days are added to the plan. Now I have total 1062 days of premium subscription. I'll make sure next Black Friday also renew, so I'm always paying 1.5 year in advance to get this good deal. And this is you cannot get better deal of TradingView. What's the advantage? You can save multiple charts. You can see, right, you can use tick level access, especially if you go for the ultimate. You can use tick level charts. I use minute level chart on TradingView and tick level chart here on the Ninja Trader, right? So I don't need tick level. So premium works well for me. So 4 days to take advantage of yeah, I mean, so I for mindful trader, I know I'm not ever going to give up trading, right? If anything, it is getting better and better, so I don't mind paying 3 years in advance or 2 years in advance. All my analysis, all my levels, all my members, experts, masters, new paradigm is all based on TradingView levels, right? I create.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes.
Yes.
The prior high yield was 3.504%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.59.
Friday. Deal.
So ahead of this 2-year note sale, front-end Treasury tenors are little changed in early US trading as they lag longer-dated sectors, creating a small curve concession ahead of this $69 billion 2-year sale. This week's auction cycle begins a day earlier than usual ahead of Thursday's Thanksgiving holiday and includes a $70 billion 5-year sale and a $44 billion 7-year sale on Wednesday as well.
So yeah, I shared the link in the chat and I'll also drop it in the Discord. So yeah, make sure guys, you take advantage of this awesome offer. Especially, I think I'm not using it extensively, but they have added like options testing and all also. I'm sure like I'm going to use it a lot with new paradigm members now. So yeah, make sure you take advantage of this awesome deal. Used to remove. Why it is truncating the URL? Let's see if it works. Okay, it's working. Yeah, so Claudia, you're right. Even if you have paid, just buy it now because later point it will not renew at a high price. Once I think by accident it renewed at a full price when I could have got 80% off. I always make sure that I buy it in advance now. Here's another deal from affordable indicators. I think guys, they have this many chart tools, dashboard for trade copiers and risk management. I think this is the one which I got. I have got it, but I'm not installing it. I have to install it. Hopefully this holiday week I'll be able to install. So this is like the risk management or the risk manager. If you are having the issue of going above whatever your daily loss limits, you're not able to stop trading, it locks you out. I think energy is the one who is really using it well. He always shares his success and the reason he's being successful because he's locking himself out when he's hitting his profit target or the loss target. Yeah, so that affordable indicator lets you decide what will be your goal for today, right? Whether it's a plus goal or negative goal, it reaches, it locks you out for entire day. Even if you try it manually to unlock, you cannot hit that day, that account. So yeah, the risk manager is good and trade copier is free in that suite. Again, it has a good deal, I think up to 70% off, so check them out. I'll share that link as well in the Discord and in the chat.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.504%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.59.
Replicanto, it was, just the trade copier. Here it is, it has many product, as I mentioned, right? In that suite, it also gives you that dashboard, right, for the risk management. So it's a like much bigger product as compared to Replicanto. In Replicanto, you only have trade copier feature. Here they have like many other tools, right? Auto flow indicator. I'm not an indicator person, right? You know me, but yeah, if someone like likes indicator, it has many different products: support and resistance suite, price action confluence, key level confluence. You can see, right? Professional chart trading tools, close bar entry, signal entry order, price. So it is like someone, especially who's trying to automate, right? I think for them you all need all these things, right? Iceberg entry orders, limit if touch orders, advanced exit order management, bracket entry order management, order flow entry order management, time slice entry orders. Like who is like really taking their trading to automate using programs or bots. It has professional grade tools to let you do that. Essential tools, basic tools, and the professional level chart trading tools. I think this will be like, if I'm already like, right now we are in thousands, right? If you are hitting hundreds of thousands in pay, then that will be good, right? To automate, and it's okay to risk. Let machine do the trading for you. When we are struggling for bread and butter money, I think risk manager is the one which will save us, and trade copier is the one which will get there. I think this is how, right? I always tell, right? Risk management is number one thing. So that comes in the scaling, right? Those indicators and tool. So I think that risk manager is the one which I always say, right? Risk management should be your first goal. So risk manager. That's why I went with affordable indicator. Again, I think emailed me for last 1 year. I did not affiliate with them, but now, like after living that philosophy, psychology myself, risk management is the number one thing. Second is the strategy. I have my own strategy now. I don't need any indicator for that. So I do need their risk management tool. I do need their trade copier tool, right? Trade copier. And then for strategy, I have my own levels and confluence and whatever I look for. Final thing is the scaling part, right? This is where scaling and automation, right? Like if you're literally scaling like 3 computers, or trading 40 accounts or something, which is not humanly possible to manage even using trade copy, right? You want to rely on automated exit entries criteria. So that is where I would go for their this professional chart trading tools and whatever, like other some more things. Yeah, this is the reason why I went with that affordable indicator. So yeah, I want to take it slowly. First use the risk management dashboard and the trade copier, and then as my accounts and everything scales, then spend more money on other products like scaling, whatever, automations.
1 minute now till we get the when issued yield for the 2-year note auction.
No, the problem, Claudia, is going for any other cheaper tool or trade copier is that affordable indicator is the same code, RDGD, and I can share the link here in the chat. The problem is, like I bought Flowbot's Replicanto, right? Trade copier. But the problem is if it is not extendable, or it doesn't have much more
10
capabilities,
seconds to the when issued.
then you'll have to buy into another suite. So, again, right now I'm hesitant. I'm already have installed my replicant to trade copier. Now I had to replace it with
3.489%. That's the Treasury when issued 2-year yield. 3.489% ahead of the $69 billion auction.
That's one of the reason why it was like, it took me time right now to, something which is working, you don't want to replace it, right? So that's one of the reason. Even if you have alternative cheaper option, I would not go into anything else, because this is the one which has future suite of products I will need in it already. So I want to stay in the same ecosystem. So there's the link, ARL. What made you think? So in the morning itself I have explained, right? In the morning, some of the names like Broadcom, Google and Tesla, they were up, right? They're still up. Broadcom is right now up 10%. So it was up 6% or 5%. Now it is up 10%. Google is up 5%. So other things which had not rallied was Microsoft, Apple and Nvidia.
We're now shortly expecting the results for the 2-year notes auction. I'll lead with the high yield.
So at this point when we went long, that is the time where other products also started rallying, like Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft. So now there is no more risk. So only risk we had in the morning was Nvidia. It was in the red. I think at one point it was down 1.2%. Now it is up 2%. So yeah, that risk is off the table. Yeah, it's grinding. To bring the market down, something has to sell, right? I am not. Sometimes it can be top down selling also, right? Index sells off and that selling gets transferred to individual stock names like Nvidia, Microsoft, or they can also come down at the same time, right, as the index starts coming down. But generally it is something sells first and then the index follows. Something is bought first, like in the pre-market itself Google was up so much, your Broadcom was up 5%, Meta was rallying, Tesla was rallying.
3.489%. That's 3.489% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.489%. That is on the screws. Bid to cover of 2.68 to 2.68. The US selling $69 billion, awarding 27.7% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 11.18%, direct 30.74%, indirect 58.07%.
Yeah, so rallies are getting stronger and stronger for individual products, right? So in such circumstances, why would you short? And also the experience, Lauren, like holidays, the volumes are lighter. To bring the market down, you need big money, some big selling to happen in the market.
Seeing Treasury 2 yields take high after the $69 billion auction. Seeing an article from about an hour ago from Iran International, an Iranian MP said that Russia may be willing to give Tehran nuclear weapons. We'll pop it on the feed for you to read through. So we have posted out the article on the financial news feed for you to read through. Further detail into this then, a hardline Iranian lawmaker on Monday cited months-old comments from former Russian President Dmitry Medvedev as a sign Moscow might be prepared to provide Iran with nuclear weapons. So Kamran Ghazanfari said Russia and China would support Iran's potential withdrawal from the nuclear non-proliferation treaty, adding that the move would increase the nation's nuclear and military capability. Again, the article is about an hour old, but it's being cited on by some of the wires here. According to MS Now, White House is to delay healthcare proposal. So further from this, then, a report says that the White House is to delay healthcare proposal after significant congressional backlash. According to two White House officials, the announcement has been delayed, with one of those officials citing strong congressional backlash to Trump's proposed plan. Trump planned to make an announcement as early as today, proposing a framework to address healthcare costs, which included an extension of Obamacare subsidies. Surely expecting the Federal Reserve reappropriation data. According to Nikkei, Japan's financial watchdog plans to require cryptocurrency exchanges to set aside reserves against liabilities, seeking protection for investors and other customers if an exchange is hacked or hit by another event that results in loss of funds. 7 counterparties take $1.077 billion at Federal Reserve reappropriation. We have also posted that article out on the feed for you to read through. Again, Japan to require crypto exchanges to set aside liability reserves.
So yeah, guys, market steady sideways, no action. If there is anything, I can react to it, but markets are solid, strong, sideways, steady right now. The moment I say market steady, market dips. But it's okay, guys. No, again, this is still normal. And we knew, right? In fact, I gave you the number 960, 970 area. We could face resistance, and here we are 953 facing some resistance. Why? Because remember, this is the area where market had broken down. If you check our daily chart, this is our daily chart. You can see, right, market had sold off from this on this day, right? This is that body of that candle. This is where sell off had happened, and coming into that area there will be overhead resistance, right? It is kind of like testing that body of that candle. So that's one of the reason why I said, right, 960, 970 area you could face resistance. But yeah, again, a resistance, it doesn't mean a short for me as of now, but there will be, and that's one of the reason why I've been sitting on my hands. Like, anyway, we had enough opportunity to go long. There's no need for me to chase here at the tail end of the moon now, especially after having made money. Yeah, check it out, guys. Black Friday deal from Prop Shop Trader. Again, I'm entering very late, guys. This tool, my peers have been promoting them for very long. So I'm at least let them promote for 6 months and only then decided to promote them. So I have seen this prop shop for 6 months in affordable indicators around like more than year now. Like again, TradingView, I use it personally. Day traders, I have seen them for a year now. So all these new tools, like even legends, right, have been around for more than 6 months. Tradify also, I was last one. Making sure that I only promote those which have already established themselves in the industry and have been around for at least 6 months. Yeah, prop shop, one of them have been around 90% off. Check them out. They have some good offers even on their Gladiator, which is, I think, this is their evaluation and this is directly funded account. I'll share it in the chat here. You need it, guys. If you're making money, you just need to scale it now horizontally with all the prop firms. If you withdraw 1 million or 500k from one prop firm, they will not appreciate it. If you withdraw 5,000, 10,000 from 10 different prop firms, they won't even notice it, right? It's okay. It's a cost. I prefer horizontal, staying under the radar kind of a mechanism.
Spot gold rises 1%.
Yeah, we saw that, right? Gold was breaking out. Yeah, gold is pumping, guys. Do not short gold. I think I signaled you. Gold was breaking out at that time. It was ready to be launched.
Just keeping an eye on gold, seeing some continued movement towards the upside here. No headlines to back the movement up. As soon as we do find something, we'll relay it to you.
Micro gold rocketing. I agree with you. It is rocketing. It has rocketed already. Could face some resistance here. Oh, a lot of room for the gold. We usually see stuff after the excitement is over and volunteer to be bag holders. I mean, to be honest, in the gold you'll be fine. You should still be fine. Even if you go long now, it should be fine. But I think the timing is where the problem is going to be. It's already 2 o'clock, and I generally gold does not move after 2:30. It's cash settlement is done. It's mostly electronic movement between 2:30 to 4:30. So best time to be trading gold is before 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Same goes for the oil. Settlement is done at 2:30. So when the cash market is closed for them, you're only trading the electronic after hour activities for them. They close early, those commodities. YouTube has labeled you as the talkative one. Thank you. Appreciate it for being the number one chat contributor today. So prop shop trader, direct to payout accounts are available. So you can start trading actual real capital from day one, not the evaluation. You can have up to 5 accounts with them. Weekly payout that puts cash in your hand faster. Largest drawdown in the industry. More room, more opportunity. So that is something which I am sure some people will appreciate, having largest drawdown room. And your choice of end of the day drawdown versus trailing drawdown model are also available. It's a prop shop trader, Brian. So I shared it in the Discord. Yeah, check them out. That's what they're claiming. Direct to payout accounts, up to 5 accounts, weekly payouts, and the largest drawdown. Don't know, like, let's see, we can go and check. Warrior face. It may ask me to sign up first. Okay, here's their Warrior 50k account. Oh, so here's the drawdown, trailing drawdown, $12,000. Huh? This is so easy. Trailing drawdown 12,000 and the profit goal 15,000. Trailing drawdown increases to 13,500. Then it increases to $15,000 drawdown. 25 contracts, 250 micros. Oh yeah, that's why they are claiming 250k account. Oh wow, like remember, right, most major prop firm for a 250k account you have only 7,500 drawdown room, right? For 7,500 drawdown room you need to make 15,000. Here they have 12,000 drawdown room to make 15,000. This is really this is easy, right? If you cannot using 12,000 ARL, can you make ask? Let's troll ARL today. Is this good enough? You feel little bit scared, right? With micro you are bored. With E-mini, you damage your accounts a lot. So is $12,000 drawdown room enough for you? I think this will work. 12,000 drawdown room. It should be very exciting. That's huge, right? Because for 7,500 and live trailing, it is very difficult to make 15,000, right? The other day, remember, right? I think I passed one account and I failed one account, right? On the screen, remember, I tried to push. I'll tell you what happens with 250k account. I remember that day, right? That 2 accounts, right? Both were at 11,500. With 7,500 drawdown room, I managed to reach 11,000 and 12,000 almost in profit. One of the account I made from 12,000 to 15,000. Remaining 3,000 I was able to achieve. Second account, for the want of making that 3,000 remaining dollars, with 7,500 live trailing, I had 1 or 2 failed trade and then I eventually blew that account. So 11,000 profit in vain, right? Just for like last 4,000 I failed or had a loss of 7,500 drawdown room. One I passed, I remember that. So this is where, right, it's a big big jump. With 7,500 it is very difficult, but with 12,000 I think I can clear it very easily. At least for me it should not be a problem. Otherwise this is, I think, in line, like 1,250 drawdown room for 1,500 profit for 25k, 2,500 drawdown room for 3,000. It is also generous. And this, yeah, this one, right? 100K account, 5,000 drawdown room to make 6,000. This is good, guys. Yeah, this is indeed highest drawdown room in the industry. They don't have Ninja or Tradeovate. What do they have? So check them out, guys. I don't know, like you do, like, but they have been around. I have seen them for at least 6 months now before I decided to promote them. I saw NRG trade them. Okay, advisor, you also received payout from them. Do they support Ninja Trader? So this is what they are claiming so far. Overall payouts 4 million in payouts. 400 people have received payout. Average payout 1,356. Total accounts 3,053. Yeah, they do have at least consistent payouts. November 21st. This is November 23rd. Yesterday's payout. One person before that. Couple of more here. November 21st. They are at least transparent, like Apex. How many people they are paying out? They are posting it here. So you can see, right? Sometimes this can be an anxiety, right? Why only me, or like why my payout is not being approved? If that day people are receiving payout, you can see it appear in their payout. So it's all mentioned here on their website under here payout section. Payout platforms. Here's the platforms. They have rhythmic connection, quant tower. Yeah, so that is good. Multi charts. So tick blaze, complete connection guide, support standard desktop videos, connection guide, strategy desktop videos. Tick blaze. How does the platform look? Okay. Tick blaze. Okay, it's like a trading view kind of a screen, I think. Which one did you go for? Advisor? You use quant tower? Okay. Quant tower, okay. Quant tower works. Then that's fine. I think quant tower is good. We have used quant tower many times. Yeah, less movement. That's why you're not seeing me punch mini trades. It's consolidating. Top of the hour in 2 minutes. Thanks. Yeah, let's see if anything happens at 2. But I told you, right? I think around 12 o'clock. I told you, right? Next 2-3 hours, don't expect anything. Again, it is as per our new paradigm strategy. I don't see any sell-off happen next 2-3 hours. So this is still valid another hour or so. So I don't think, guys. I don't know. Like, anything can happen in the market, but generally speaking, right? Like here, generally I was speaking, right? We wouldn't short. This is a strong day, going to be a trending day, holiday, lighter volume, market may grind higher. Then why not into end of the day market can sell off? It can sell off, but lesser probability, because I mean we have built ton of levels here. At least up to 407 we are safe. Whether it's on Russell here, on Nasdaq we have up to 867, right? We have nice levels here. We have some solid levels in this zone. So even if you get a pullback here, this might hold. There's a level here. So yeah, less probability of beating our Monday line, beating our Masters line. Like something really needs to sell hard to make that happen. Beat or Monday level here, which is holding right now. So beat this level, and then you can have the downside. But yeah, something needs to be sold hard in the back end. Like something has to give up its gains before Nasdaq starts selling off. And whom do you want to short? Your choices are Broadcom up 10%, Tesla up 7%, Meta is up 3.3%, Amazon is up more than 2%, Google is up 5.7%, Nvidia is up 1.86%, Apple is up 1.68%, Microsoft is up 0.68%. Yeah, you can take back that 0.68% from Microsoft. It's not that strong, but seems like there's tremendous buying going on for all other products. Yeah, I mean, sideways range or grind higher is the likely outcome looking at this kind of a market. That being said, go ahead and short. Maybe you can come and tell me, I told you it is going to go down. I would like to be proven wrong. I told you it is going down. So any candidate, this is your opportunity now. You have to say that it is going down. You have to have a trade on that I took a shot at this line, this number, and then you can come and tell me at 3:30, look, I told you it is going down. That's the thing, right? That's the bet. At least until 3 p.m. we are not dropping. Okay, let's start from there. Any candidate who is saying we'll drop before 3 p.m. I don't see I don't see anywhere we drop before 3. It can happen in the last 1 hour. I think last 1 hour, I mean, it's anything can happen, right? People can book profit, they can go cash, whatever, like longs, whatever it is, right? Cover their long position, profit taking, whatever you name it. But between 2 to 3, very less likelihood, guys, that market will drop. How about that level, daily level you were talking about? I mean, we can go and check on it. We are at it right now. So our number was, remember, right? Say here in the same areas, 960 all the way till 25,000 level. Yeah, it is being tested. We are here exactly at that spot, right? 65 and 25,000 is there, but less likelihood, guys. Double top on ES, double top on Nasdaq. why double top? I'm. Let's see if we can have. No, we don't have that data. We'll have to load the historical data here. But I might be able to show you here on 1 hour chart. Double top. Hmm. 1 hour is not a good choice. 4 hour. I don't know. It's very hard, right? As I mentioned, we had some selling here, right? Some sell off here. I don't know. It somehow, I don't know. Even not even a head and shoulder here. Nothing is forming. And we still have room, right? We still have our weekly expected move. I think Anna or someone asked me before, is it going for the weekly? I mean, yeah, why not? We still have 200 plus point remaining on the upside for the weekly expected move upper edge. But this is that spot now, which is again above our weekly expected move. So less likelihood, guys, less likelihood of selling. I wouldn't short this. Why? If there was something which was like, at least one product was risky, like Apple or Microsoft, something giving it away that it's weak, we could drop. Nothing I can put my finger on right now. Excuse me. But it's up RDGD so much, that's why it will come down. I hope it happens. You shot and then we will congratulate you. Okay? You shot and I'll be your cheerleader. How about that? You shot and hope it works. There is resistance, no doubt. You have a chance, but I still won't take that chance. You have a chance here. You have a resistance, but let's check on ES. ES, you can see, right? It has gone bust, past that level. So it's Nasdaq's turn now to do that. As far as my choice is concerned, I wouldn't short this. Even if I miss out, I don't want that kind of a shot. Google is overbought, that's why. Go ahead, guys. You know how I feel about oversold and overbought. You know my strong feelings about strong, like overbought conditions or oversold condition. For me, they don't exist. There is nothing called as overbought or nothing called as oversold in the market. Jane, what did you do? Did you try to short? I was that genius who used the 4-hour Keltner channel for overbought, oversell. The market humbled me instantly. Yeah. So all this channel and our indicators are fine, but when you have two-way price action, right? When you are looking for that rotation and the rotations are happening right now, like I don't know, if anything, someone should use the momentum indicators. If you have some indicators showing the momentum. Momentum still very strong, intact. Generally, overbought conditions, like we saw, right? Nvidia after the earnings that day, like market was up significantly in the pre-market itself. And you have morning volume, right, which came in and started selling. So volume is important at this time of the day. Where are you going to find the volume? You have overbought indicator, but somebody needs to use that indicator and sell that level, right? Who is going to sell? Less likelihood here. It can happen in the last 1 hour, 30 minutes. Anything can happen, but right now I don't know, something must give away that it is starting to sell. I can start from there. If something starts to sell, or even for Nasdaq, right, we are below 24,900, then we can talk, right? It is not even dropping below 24,900 for so long now. I think last time we were here at 24,900 was right over here. It was right at 12:30. From 12:30 it is almost now 2:30, right? 2 hours have gone by. We haven't even lost 24,900 level. So I have no issues, guys. I am a good short trader also. I can start the conversation if you show me some candles closing below 24,900. I can talk bearish. Little bearish, not very bearish. I found a section in my Tradovate that shows that percentage of longs versus short. It has been showing me NQ short side for a long time. After that, NQ went up quite a bit. Yeah, this is one of the reason why I have never been a fan of indicators or anything, right? So here, guys, give me. I think I have shown you my levels. Many of you, like as I said, right, this week I don't mind sharing everything. All the levels we got. To at least for me to have any conversation, close the candle below this area 900, right? 11. And then depends how we get here and what we do here. So this is going to be the definition, right, or defining position here, right? This is where I can talk to at least. There's no conversation for me, like no matter what someone sees in indicator or what someone says on the Twitter, I know, right? I'm not going to react to anything. At least negative wise. Positive, yes.
Tesla shares extend gain, last up 7.5%.
If you want to hear positive from me, let me show you positive side. If someone is very bullish, you want my approval or assurance, here's the next number for you. 25,040. So 25,000 big round number. Yeah, I am long with you into that area. For me to talk bearish, something must happen. We have to be below 900. We have to be below 867, and then yes, I can stop. I can talk very bearish. I think the way they calculate is by how many people are long or short on their platform. Yeah. I think this guys also started it, right? Project X showing that tilt mode or something like that. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of watching those kind of indicators. It generally does not work, right? Once in a while, yes, anything works, but does it work consistently? I don't think so. Yeah, to be honest, if any pullback, I would rather buy it. I'll wait for the pullback, let it dip below 900 into 860 area. I might just buy it. Like here, right? We bought that pullback. That was one good pullback to buy. We are getting that small pullback again. Any candidate who wants to raise the hand that I'm short, anyone who is finding a double top, hidden shoulder, something, something, something to short the market. To be honest, actually, it will be a brave trade. That's why I'm encouraging someone who wants to volunteer. ES seems to be leading. Yes, that is true. ES is kind of little bit more capable, but it will be a very brave short, guys. I don't want to trade a short here, but yeah, I know you have been short. I think for a while I saw your comment at least 35 minutes before. It will not work for you. That's the thing. It may not work for you. Shorting plus 640. 640. Like you're shorting for 640 level. Okay, 640 plus point is to face the wrath of many bulls. Yeah, like market up 640. Yes, it is up 640. Anyway, so this one we do see, right? 9311. Yeah, you're getting that 9311. But I think my ask is more of like, are we really coming all the way back down? Like this is, yeah, you can get this. But for me, it is not a short. Like these are all like, instead of, forcing and, short, rather wait for it to go up is a easier trade for me. Yeah, here I think the better option for me, as I mentioned, right? Just buy this, 900 or 867 area, and that will be easier trade for me than shorting. The problem is, trying to take or develop that habit, right? If I try to get into a habit of shorting into that area, it works, shorting into the area, but this is what happens, right? The next morning I come and try to short into this area, and this happens to me, right? This is enough to blow my account. I know how I trade. So yeah, I mean, I short when the overall trend is down, right? Right? Here, that afternoon, right? Even though I lost in the morning, I was okay shorting whole afternoon. We shorted into the end of the day. If you have a downtrending market, I can short, but on an uptrending market, I mean, I don't want to fight that battle, right? It's too hard to win. The easy trade is to wait for it to come into the zone and just buy. So anyway, you have another 30 minutes. Try as much as you can. I wouldn't short this. 3 to 4, anything can happen. Okay, you're trying it with ES. Okay. ES, yeah, you might be fine on ES. It's not looking very scary right now. It's up 1.5, but Nasdaq is the one. It is up like 2.6%. Very strong. Yes, your 911 coming. One more time, 24,911. So ES, yeah, for sure leading this pullback. Are we buying 9, 11, 25? I might, if it is settling there at 911. If it is closing below 911, then we'll wait for 860, 880.
NYMEX diesel December futures settle at $2.40 a gallon. Gasoline December futures at $1.89. WTI crude January futures settle at $58.84 a barrel, which is up 78 cents or 1.34%. Natural gas December futures settling at around $4.54.
Yeah, so I got to do something, right? So I have two numbers in mind. One for sure, we got one right now. Just watching. If we get the second number, it will be much better, more comfortable there. Yeah, got to fix that bracket for sure. It cannot be that wide. I'll save one contract to add it in 60s if needed. So two-way, right? Either like you have to scalp here. Yeah, to scalp I can add one more contract, but it will become a big risk. But scalping will be like first attempt here. But if we regain this area, and obviously it pumps into the new high or something like that. So there are two. I don't think I should go aggressive here. Just be patient. In case it comes to my second level, I'll just add one more.
Apple cuts jobs across its sales organizations in a rare layoff. So Apple notified dozens of sale workers of the cuts in the recent weeks.
Let's do it.
The shares
Let's take
did
one
pair
scalp.
gains, still up 1.6% though.
Yeah, one scalp, and if this area holds, then we try to hold one into whatever, like session high also. So the scalp I'm confident about. The push into high, little bit of doubtful. Scalp I'm confident. So there's your 10 pointer. Again, it is based on the level given on Sunday. Okay. So this is the beauty, guys. I am think like this is where I'm like severely underappreciated. Like this is the level given on Sunday, right? Monday high too. I have confidence in my level. That blue line or Monday's line is built with lot of volume. We got one reaction of this level. We will get one reaction of this area here. But to make a session high, as I mentioned, right? Ideally, like if there was a bluff, right? If it bluffs you, it drops here and maybe it little bit tricks you and then comes back. It is not stopping all the way until the next level. So I mean, knowing Nasdaq how nasty it is in creating those kind of a bluff, or that whatever, like session high, I would have preferred more drama. Like this is now not good. I don't feel happy. If I win without a drama in Nasdaq, it is like you're not able to trust ES. Generally, like when what Nasdaq today, less manipulation, right? Big money is not involved. Generally, you will get that kind of a pump, but the amount of pain it will make you go through, right? The amount of trickery it creates here, like what it would have done, right? This is too good boy. Nasdaq is not such a good boy. Okay, this is like ideal good boy. You got a bounce from this level, it comes here, like you can see that it left few ticks here, so it did not tag it perfectly on few instances. It now came here, nicely settled. Now it will go here like a good boy. But generally Nasdaq is not a good boy. Hey, it will come here and maybe it will trick you here, it will go here, it will create a little bit of two-way price action. Oh no, wait, we are dropping. Oh no, we are rejecting your level. Oh no, we are gaining that level. And then once it creates a trap, it traps some shorts, then it squeezes them non-stop into that next level. So that is Nasdaq for me. This is like too good to be true. That you will do it in first go. Really you will go in first go. So this part I was confident about, like you will get a pop into this area, small scalp. Second part, generally it requires a drama. Generally speaking, you need drama to make a new session high. So yeah, guys, I try my best to have a trade on. Like if I had an opinion piece, right? I'm challenging people. I'm asking any candidate who is shorting. I wouldn't short this. I mean, I have to have trade on. That's why I put else I have no need to trade at this point of the day now. But this is too nice. Don't get fooled that Nasdaq will give you this kind of a easy trade. Generally, when it creates that bluff, it traps one side or the other. Then the move is very nice and very juicy in Nasdaq. Without trap, there is no move. Booby trap, right? What is the correct term in US slang? Booby trap, right? Yeah, ideally we should hide behind 911, but I think since we have profit, I'll take. Ideally, I should hide behind line 911.50 area, which is our level. Like we got a reaction of this level, we have to hide stop loss at least behind this level now. Let it chance to breathe to go to the next level. Again, I'm trading even here. Micro for sure. I'll leave one micro. Here I'll take profit. Look at that winner, $400. Micro, I'll try to hang on to that. Below that 911, I'll have my stop loss. Ideally below 866 area, but it's okay. So yeah, each skill requires different kind of a mindset. Like scalping for sure requires thinking bit differently. It requires taking losses. It requires jumping back if needed. It requires flipping from long to short. Generally, when I try to do it during the normal, less volatile time, I'll be fine. But if I try to do it very frequently, scalping during the volatile times, it is not possible, right? To consistently cut the loss, consistently, change the bias from long to short. It messes with my overall psychology. That's the reason why, right? In general, I try, like if the direction is overall positive, I don't want to flip-flop, just wait for the right thing, wait for the pullback, follow the trend. If at all markets are really bearish, there is a catalyst, there is a overall selling going on in the sectors, in the individual names, then I can get behind that selling, wait for that moment to short the market. Again, shorting at the open first 15 minutes, it's still very difficult for me. Till many days I get it wrong. So yeah, know your limitations, guys. Know your personalities, and it is okay. It is okay for me not to be, very an aggressive scalper. If I'm good with like overall direction, trend trading, being patient, if it works best for me, I will get more better results doing and being that person. If I try to pretend someone else that I am also a sharpshooter, sniper, those are the term people use, right, in the name, market sniper, this and that. Yeah, I'm not that guy. Sorry, I can trade it, but I really, I am thinking more about the volatile times. I'll not be able to do that during the volatile times. Yeah, today I'm open, guys. If this we see, right, you can see that again it is putting some red. So if this happens, I'm open. I'm up for grab, right? If it comes here, it creates that two-way confusion. And if it rips up here, I am going to jump on it and I am going to ride it into the new highs. Okay, that one setup is still remaining for the end of the day. I think that is the one which I am interested in. Hope I will be able to demonstrate that if it happens. But that is the one setup which will fit my style. So what is your style, right? If this is not your style, that is not your style. Do you have any style? Yeah, this is going to be my style. If this happens, that trap we were talking about, and this bluff and the block or whatever, like trapping the shorts and then starting to squeeze them, I want to be part of that squeeze to take it to the next level. So hope that setup happens. We have levels. Again, it will be from our levels. We have levels to make that setup happen. We'll see if it is happening. I'll have a big long, maybe like in the morning, right? We had 80 pointer long, 70 pointer long. First two long trades were very huge for us. I think, yeah, one was 80 pointer, $1,600 profit. One was 70 pointer, $1,400 profit. That's how majority of the money was made. Scalps, you can see, right? I made $400, but that could have been easily $800 loss also. So that's where I prefer those big trades more. Scalping is fine, but don't want to rely on making money using scalping more.
Brent crude futures settle at $63.37 a barrel, which is up 81 cents or 1.29%.
It is more for the repetition, right? In the scalping, repeating and being consistently successful over a long period of time is difficult. But if you are trading strategically with like some kind of a plan, giving yourself a good look at the market, reading the market, then that pattern, those kind of trades can be repeated over and over again. Yeah, exactly. Mindful trader, like the various styles of trading, RDGD, find scalping every. You also find scalping very draining. Okay, end of the day, neither make money or yeah. I mean, the outcome is not worth, right? Losing takes it sucks out a lot of energy out of you. Holding a losing trade for long or many losing trade, it impacts your confidence. It impacts your like whatever. So ES for sure is having a little bit of weakness. So we are approaching, guys. I don't know. I think the bet was here, right? I clearly challenge you, right? 3 p.m. I'm not seeing happening. Up to 3 p.m. we are not breaking this area, right? These two levels are going to hold until 3 p.m. So we are at right now 2:50 p.m. Eastern. So 10 more minutes. If we survive, I think the bet is over. Okay, don't come back at 3:30. Look, the market is here. 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. you take anywhere. I have no issues. You bring it down by 4 p.m. here, or by 4 p.m. you go up there. I have no issues. But this consolidation bet was, as I mentioned, right? I think it was long ago. At least I started saying, right here 11 a.m. itself. I think right over 11 a.m. on this pullback, I said right at 11 a.m. that next 2-3 hours we are not coming down. So here we are 11 a.m. all the way till 3 p.m. now. It's all stayed up, and that offer is coming to an end to bring the market. You have market after 3 p.m. I would still like at 3 p.m. this to happen. This would be my choice. If it happens, I'm going to participate. If it breaks towards the downside, I am not sure I'll take that trade. You'll have to take it down without me after 3 p.m. But if it is ripping up, I might be part of that move on the upside. Why so much of obsession, RDGD? Why you can't develop a skill? If you are such a good trader, why can't you develop that skill? I don't want to, guys. I will not be able to repeat. Generally, what things happen in that kind of scenario. I have seen enough in the market. If I do the thing which is very logical, which generally happens in that kind of situation, I'll be fine. If I try to take extreme, like again, not to troll ARL, but if I try to take extreme, going against whatever, what was the term ARL you used that day? What, anti or what? What was the approach ARL you took that day? I forgot the term. So I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Going against the herds or what? Contrarian. Yeah, contrarian. Yeah, no, guys. In the intraday trading, there's no need to be contrarian. Okay, just do the right thing, which generally happens in that kind of situation. You'll be fine. Leave Michael Burry and all those people, right? Maybe who's the other guy, like who takes the very contrarian approach. You really need to have some kind of insider information to take a little bit of contrarian approach, or I don't know, years and years of market experience. We were watching the big shot on Friday. Yeah, that day, from that point onward, market again sold off equal amount on the downside. As the candles go by, my memory is blank. No, its memory is more to do with losing or the decision making. I think my memories are tied to the decision making, right? I told you, right, the other day I was in trouble, right? I showed you what they did with Nvidia. So if I had a losing session, I don't specifically remember the trade, but I do remember what was the reason I misread the market, right? That day, I mean, I was the one who in the morning, right? If anything, I was contrarian because Nvidia was ripping, but I tried to highlight it, right? I specifically remember here on the earnings day, right? So here, like speaking of contrarian approach, right? Here's the Nvidia earning. Hope it is enabled here last week. Let's enable the earnings, events, earnings. Here's the earning, right? Nvidia earning, that green line. Here in the aftermarket, we were trading, right? We were long 4 p.m. that evening. London session or the early or like whatever, like evening close session, we rallied. London session, we went sideways. But here's the open. So I was the one who was, at that time, I specifically remember our midpoint was right over here. Our weekly midpoint was right over here. So into the open, I did, mention to everyone. Right? People were very bullish on Nvidia. Nvidia earnings were good. People had calls. They were printing money. But since the open, I was highlighting it to you. This was the open. You can see that yellow background represents the pre-market. So this is the kind of thing I remember, right? Where I lost. Amount I lost, how many blown account, I still remember. Yeah, 4-5 blown accounts. But here's the open, right? Open is here. The next high, it is not even taking out that high. And throughout the morning, we were like, like you can see that another lower high. So we could not challenge this high, this high, this high in the pre-market. There were traders locked here in the evening session. So yeah, I mean, we were right over here. So I did suspect that this is coming into our weekly midpoint. That was the weekly midpoint, little bit of flush below it and retest rejection. And this is what gave away. Like, no way you're coming back from this drop now. It had complete sell off. So yeah, I had knowledge that it is not going up anymore. It is coming into the midpoint. I had a lot of hope that from the midpoint it would bounce. That failed, and that is the reason why I failed in those account or on those short. And maybe I tried to be stubborn. Even after seeing a rejection, I tried to somehow average down or long, and this is where I completely lost it. Yeah, it's gone, blown, 4-5 accounts blown there. You lost it. But yeah, I knew, I had an idea it could dip this thing, and I think this is up to this point I was fine. Up to this point I had knowledge it could pull back into that area. This was me being like not accepting that market is going against me, only between this break retest, knowing that this is a rejection pattern, and this here, this is the only place I was in denial. Oh my god, spelling. If your denial is right, I hope. This is where I was in denial, but this is where I dominated. Like, yeah, I mean, this is where I think ARL, you tried to be contrarian. I said no contrarian. This is like one. This is coming down equally amount of more on the downside. This is where we were heavy short in the market, and this is all we got into end of the day, all shorts. So yeah, this is what I remember, right? What I mistaken. Now next earnings, I will have this memory that given the amount of volume Nvidia was doing, given the kind of craze we were in, given the market condition we were in, market was already in the pullback mode. And in such situation, it is okay. It could completely revert like non-farm, right? Non-farm payroll day, I always remind you. I feel like using the swear word. No, thank God. I was was about to use the MF word. Because I thought like that was non-farm payroll day. Remember, right? Non-farm payroll came out, but this is non-farm payroll. This was the non-farm payroll. Thank God. I said, right? I know on the non-farm payroll, there's a complete reversal of the move. Just dreaded. Was it a Friday here this morning? Because I know this last Friday we got non-farm payroll as well. No, it was Thursday only. Thank God. Else I was about to, swear bad on myself. Like if it was Friday, if it was non-farm payroll, I should not have got trapped like this. I should have known in the morning itself. If it is a non-farm payroll day, there could be a complete reversal of the entire move. But thank God. I'm not that idiot. So yeah, so next Nvidia earning and this kind of market positioning, I can be careful, right? This thing, I have seen it happen. So this is how you learn, right? You move forward with your losses. You take notes. As I mentioned, right, for some people they journal the winning and the losing trade. For me, I mean, these kind of memories are enough, right? What did I do wrong?
Seeing some
What was the
comments
market
from
condition?
Fed's Daily, cited by the Wall Street Journal, says she supported lowering rates at the meeting. She supports lowering rates at the meeting next month and sees a sudden deterioration in the jobs market as both more likely and harder to imagine than an inflation flare-up. Daly still thinks the Fed can bring inflation back to 2% without a rise in unemployment. So that's Fed's Daily backing a December rate cut in a piece from the Wall Street Journal.
Okay. So yeah, guys, this is the period now, 3 p.m. After which, I mean, anything can happen. So be very careful here. We are discussed at length. To 3 p.m. is what I could have at least seen and predicted something, right? This could
So
happen
Fed's Daily
generally
in this
this
Wall
kind of
Street Journal
situation.
article on the labour market says, I don't feel as confident that we can get ahead of it. We've posted a link to the article for those interested.
Yeah, 3 to 4 p.m. last 1 hour. I don't want to do any prediction or any wish list things. What may happen? Anything can happen in last 1 hour. It's mostly positioning by the institution. Market on close imbalances come out. They position based on the calls and puts sold for the next day. They hedge, and anything can happen for that positioning. Bullish or bearish is both 50-50 probability for me. Then why I am long? That's why I'm trying to scalp. But if at all we get above this 40 area, we might pump into 90 also. There is an outside chance we go in the 90s. Top of the hour might first give a pullback. So I'll take a quick stop if it dips below 67.
Daly says, I see greater risk that the low hiring, low firing equilibrium ultimately would break into a negative direction.
So top of the hour, guys. First we go down, then create that trap, and then we come back up. Come on. So I'm confident about this scalp. Okay, scalp again. I'm confident. We are getting one scalp, but obviously, real deal would be, can we make a new high? My Nasdaq might be able to, snap a new high. We might.
Amazon plans to invest $15 billion in northern Indiana.
Well, there's the scalp. Okay, here's the scalp. Whatever 5-10 pointer.
So Amazon has added $15 billion to build data center campuses.
Okay, here's the moment of truth. Is this capable of printing a new high now? Right?
Amazon say that their project will add 2.4 gigawatts of data center capacity.
This much high? There is always three things, right? Amateurs trade like this, pro trade like this, right? Amateur, if I had lost that trade, pro trader take a scalp like this, and then there is a third category, legends, right? Legends trade like this one. If this trade plays out, then I'm a legend. So three category, right? Amateur, right, is saying big thing, loud mouth, big mouth, and then losing, and then a little bit of conservative or pro style trader. Take good 10-20 pointer, don't have emotions, don't have a lot of ego. You got the money, it's a good winner, right? $300-$600 profit, take it and run, be a pro. Okay, and then there is third category, legends. Here's the fourth category, mindful trader going for the weekly expected move upper edge. So what is it, what is above legend, mindful trader? It's all coming from our levels, guys. That's why I felt like very surprised. Like I was not able to connect with wider audience, right? Yes, for sure, niche traders, small set of traders who have that patience level in listening what this guy is trying to tell, what this guy is showing us every day, what he teaches. Listening for 6 hours for so much long amount of time, you have a lot of patience. But I, to be honest, very miserably failed trying to communicate my strategy, my levels, or my ideas to wider audience. I could not. So for sure need a marketing manager. Anyway, we have session highs that completes the trade. Beyond this, as I said, right, it's legendary. Like you tag this 960 area, you have made a new session high, and I have proved my point. And if it goes beyond into 90s, it is a legend category trade. So all these things we discussed, right? This smoothness that it comes to your level, you buy, it is all fine on a strong trend day like we are getting today. But generally when there is no clear direction, market is still like little bit two ways price action. If there is still risk, right now little bit risk is behind in the rear view mirror now, right? Because we already had sell off. This is a holiday week, lower volume. Chances are we have some kind of a recovery going on in the market, and today obviously entire take is super strong, like up 10%, 7%, 6%. On this kind of a day, the levels to hold well and give you good trade, it's okay. But other days, that's why I always talk about the market condition, right? Today's market conditions are very supportive of this kind of a trade. But yeah, every day market conditions are different, and that's where, at least every day I try to speak the language which is suited for that day, right?
So foreign investors in latest bi-weekly reporting period buy $3.934 billion of 30-year bonds due 11th of 15th, 2055 versus $2.911 billion the prior month according to the US Treasury. Investment funds in latest bi-weekly reporting period buy $16.734 billion 30-year bonds due 11th of the 15th, 2055 versus $16.571 billion prior month. Foreign investors in latest bi-weekly reporting period buy $10.397 billion of 3-year notes due the 11th of 15th, 2028 versus $5.383 billion in the prior month. Investment funds in latest bi-weekly reporting period buy $41.24 billion in 3-year notes due the 11th of the 15th, 2028 versus $45.335 billion in the prior month. And foreign investors in latest bi-weekly reporting period buy $8.664 billion 10-year notes due the 11th of the 15th, 2035 versus $6.853 billion in the prior month.
Hit the like button, guys, if you have enjoyed the show so far today. Zero losing trade, good analysis, good direction, good trading. So far we have 4 dislikes and 104 likes. I'll appreciate if we can push the like count to at least 125. We're still 197 people watching. Trading has been awesome. Good analysis, good explanations, good knowledge sharing. Okay, I took my profit here on the E-minis. Micro, I might hang on to that for a new session high. No, I appreciate all the viewers as well. As I mentioned, right, our community would not have survived if all these long-term viewers, members did not continue to support me, because we had stopped receiving new viewers or new foot traffic long ago. we still managed to get to the year end. You can see, right, our this is how this year went, right? You can see that on an average I used to have foot traffic of like monthly 10,000 or 12,000 viewers. After that June, right, especially here back in June, right, when I deleted my 1400 live streams, right here on I think June, this is where it significantly dropped, and now the channel is cut into half. And you can go back lifetime of the channel to see. But yeah, I mean, overall, to be honest, I still did well. You can see that I used to have good average of like 10,000. Even at the peak, I had 12,000. Here, I don't know, like during back in even very highest level. So the channel is now reduced to very, like this range which I was back in 2023. So 2 years ago, wherever I was, I am back to that spot. But overall, I mean, still okay. Our learnings have continued to grow, and you want me to get this long, let's go long. For a session high at least. I have to have a session high trade, at least one trade marking the session highs, and then ideally it should go into 90s also. If you have micro, you should try to hold into 90s. Yes. Those live stream, they help with the algos, right? Algos, they know there's a lot of content they can promote. There's no content to watch. Generally, if you watch any YouTube channel one video, YouTube algorithm will promote the second, third video they have to you. In that time frame, I was literally not knowing what to do. And to be honest, I have not changed any single thing which I was doing then. I stopped talking about something. I stopped sharing my P&L. No, it's still happening. The thumbnail is still the same. So I don't know. It was just there some algorithms or some new feature they had added to do the auto reviews. I got caught in that crossfire. Are we going to get a pullback here, or we are going to straight away punch a new session high? We'll see. Yeah, it tells me if I check the reason. I think it tells me. Anyway, we'll figure out. I think this is still secondary for me. So this is recommended ideas, right? It recommends me some idea, right? This is what it recommends. Do this one, right? This data-backed strategy works every day. Stupid, simple, and proven. Live trading, $64,000. I risked way too much. Live day trading, $401,000. Full portrait for FOMC. Live day trading making, without shirt. Yeah, it's the same dude, right? Who doesn't wear shirt. Live day trading making 133 grand. Come without a shirt, then you'll make money. That is I mean, you can see, right? This is the YouTube's recommendation. This is trends. So, get ideas for your next videos. What people are looking for. How to pass Apex account, liquidity day trading strategy, how to clear funded account challenge, first red day trading strategy. Don't wear a shirt. So that is, the kind of content I should look up to grow my channel. And I say no. I say no to that recommendation. I just signed up today. Have you tried PropShop account yet? No, not yet. Today is the first day I signed up with their affiliate program. But it's good. Advisor, I think Energy, they all received payout. So it's not, it's been proven. It's been around for some time now. And here's the trade, guys. I have to have a trade for a session high, as I mentioned. Right? I was consistently talking about do not short this market.
So just a heads
strong.
up, the White House press secretary Levitt is due to speak to the media. There's no specific time for this, but there is a video. We'll pop it on the feed for you to watch.
So there's the session high, and that's my level, guys. I told you, right? This level is holding and it is capable of sending the market. We got a bounce from this level. There was a little bit of suspicion on a normal day with normal volatility. This kind of a bluff could have been created before it ripped. But today, Nasdaq being a good boy, bounce from masses, bounce from Monday's level, and you got a session high. I mean, I'll go ahead and show you the new paradigm level also. There's a new paradigm level here. That is the reason why it won't stop.
So we
It is
have
going
put out
for
the video on the
990
feed for you
area.
to watch.
That's why I said, right? If this pumps, this is also going into 990. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. So again, as I mentioned, right, this is like truly a quality show with quality analysis, and I share everything, explain. People trade, make money, and then start boasting about the money they made, right? At least, meanwhile, what I'm doing is I'm explaining you why I'm thinking long, why I would not short it, what could make it go down, what could make it go long, explain all the if else scenario. This is not normal. This is not day trading as per the normal YouTube guidelines. This is like too much, right? It's not needed that much amount of information right now. Not needed for the YouTube general wide broad spectrum of viewer base. Might be needed to your family member or your friend, your brother, sister, your spouse. They want to become trader like you explain and go in this kind of a detail, right? You don't go to whom you are trying to sell coupons and the advertisements, right? You don't sell this kind of a content. You package, you keep it simple, like we saw, right? The recommendation, how to pass the Apex 50k challenge, how to make 100,000 in a month, and let them get sucked in to those thumbnails and those catchy phrases and forget what they were looking for when they were trying to become a trader, what qualities they wanted to bring. They are now busy failing, passing, and trying to get funded. Info, I know I have bookmarked it. It's there on my bookmark. Yeah, I will look into it, right? Center point. So, David, why don't you tell us, right, what it is about? Like, is it like you fund your own? It's just a broker, right? Like any other broker, right? Like your Ninja Trader or AMP or Tradeoit, like you're giving money to them and you're trading, right? And it's just that I think they are very serious, right? They have direct access to the market. What else? Like, is there, you said, right? Is it like some kind of like you get revenue or something? Like, I know there are some platforms in UK where you show and you can get the external funding or your portfolio is to the public. What is the advantage of going to Kinfoil? Like, is there a journal or some like a public profile where people can watch your progress? That is what my question is. Like, does it, if you trade with them, then you would be exposure, okay? But I don't know, like how to game. Okay, 49% made trader activity PNL. But if it lets you, keep your
EU
profile
rejects
public,
US demand to
something-
ease tech rules for lower steel tariffs. The European Union antitrust chief ruled out easing the bloc's tech rulebook after Commerce Secretary Lutnick said Brussels needed to change its digital regulations in order to get a deal to lower steel and aluminium tariffs. As a reminder, on earlier today, Lutnick said in an interview that the US would grant the EU a cool steel and aluminium agreement in exchange for rolling back its tech rules. And the US imposes a 50% levy on European imports of metals. Just a bit of color. So, Teresa Ribeiro, a vice president at the European Commission, said that the European digital rulebook is not up for negotiation. She said in an interview, she said in a statement late Monday, adding, "We Europeans have adopted our rules to ensure fair markets and to protect consumer rights while securing Europe's digital future."
Okay, they have leaderboard as well. Okay. Maybe you need to have a login to see the leaderboard. Okay, this one. Oh, I see. Okay, 11.8 million in profit. Yeah, something like, I mean, I want, like, maybe I'll not be this great, right, in year one, but you certainly saw my capability, right? Even with that Tradify competition, right? Even if I started on third day, I was in the top 5%. So if I get some kind of a motivation, right? Like, I'm there, like, world is watching me, seeing me. If not, at least in 6 months, maybe 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, I want to be known. Like, that way I can build on my, like, brand, right? Verified payouts, something like that. Prop firms, guys, we make, then we lose account. There's no continuity, right? I think I tried to do something similar in the summer. Remember that small account challenge? I was slowly trying to grow. But then the prop firm, we take the payout, I don't know, like, something like this, right? And it has good equities, options and futures, right? Equities, options and futures. Yeah, this is very good. Yeah, this is in line with our strategy. Like, I would obviously want to hedge using futures and options also if I'm trading equities. So those are the kind of things, guys, in the new paradigm group, or if I create a wealth group, I mean, those are the kind of things I'll be focusing for next year, the hedging act. I mean, this is dumb, right? I'll go mad speaking only about my 3 lines here on the weekly, or the trade I explained you using our experts masters level or the new paradigm level. I think I'll be done explaining in 2-3 months, even to new paradigm. So if I'm going to be continuing on the YouTube, on the internet, I need to have more, right? Hedging, displaying a lot of option strategies along with, like, whatever futures, more of a stock trades also. So one platform which lets me do that, you could be in the top 10 in 3 to 6 months. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like that, right? Even if it is in not top 10, but if I can demonstrate, right, that same account I'm trading options, futures and equities, yeah, I like that. Okay, so there are filters also. I like this: profitable last month, profitable last 3 months, profitable last year. Okay.
Currently speaking, Fox News White House spokeswoman says the
This is
US and
good.
Ukraine talks have been productive. Just a couple of points of disagreement. And Levitt, now speaking to Fox News, says US and Ukraine had productive talks over the weekend. So she is due to be speaking in front of the White House. Levitt says Trump is optimistic that a deal can be struck.
Nice. So I like that, David. Now, yeah, that is something I really appreciate. And I think two things I have appreciated so far in that tool. A, it has everything. It has equities, options, and futures, and it tracks the overall profitability based on all the products. And my strategy, as I mentioned, right, keep talking about it, suits for everything. Stocks,
Levitt
options,
says
and
that
futures.
Trump remains optimistic and hopeful.
I know I will not be that good in any kind of a competitive environment because
Levitt says that the US is selling NATO tons of weapons, and we can't do that forever.
I can become good though. So the thing is, I have been focusing, as I mentioned, right, more on the education, more on building of strategy. Now my strategy is working. Obviously, it's now only 2 months now. Once my strategy is complete, remember we launched new paradigm in October, right? Now I am 100% complete for my strategy since October. So yeah, January onwards I can start like building one account. It can be slow. I'll have my share of losses, learn from those losses, things like that. But yeah, next year if I completely dedicate, I should be in a very good position for the end of the year next year, like public profile wise, right? A verified trader, verified payouts, and then let the numbers and the whatever, like your track record, do that. Okay, yeah, thanks, David. Now I understand that. Yeah, for sure. I'll try to get an account there. Because I have seen many of the streamers also who win competition, then just to find out they are already like backed
That concludes
by
her
that
comments on
platform
Fox News.
very strongly.
She's probably going to be going to the front of the camera where the other reporters are.
Because the platforms are promoting their name on their website, right? This is our like star trader who is the star influencer. If they win the competition, it is not stable for me, at least. Okay, we will see next year. Yeah, for sure, yeah, a little bit more work on that PNL, whatever tracking or one account tracking at least. I like that. It is outside the prop firm world. I like that part also. To be honest, think about it, right? From prop firm perspective,
And Levitt is
they
walking
want
up
you to
to the
trade
podium.
in a way.
She's a bit far away, but
Where
probably
you're
in about a
demonstrating
minute.
the bad habits, right? That you are making many big payouts, but you're also blowing the accounts. So my style does not suit that. Bottom for NQ is over. I mean, this week we have left the gap. So
All right, 11 now speaking to reporters outside the White House.
we are not comfortable. We are not comfortable with this rally. We have left Friday's gap here on Nasdaq. We have left Friday's gap here on the ES. It came close this morning. We did not fill. Dow and Russell, they did. Dow, in fact, filled the gap and went below it also. Russell also filled the gap 2 times, but ES Nasdaq has not done. So this can still come down for the gap fill. It will be tough without a catalyst. It will be tough without the volume because the volumes are lighter this week. But it is going to be a problem. Today is a problem for the market technicality wise. Going back towards, yeah, I mean, if it is coming down, then it can, then it's a different discussion, right? If the market comes here, right, 24,300, then we'll have to see what is going on with the individual name at that point, right? We cannot do that kind of a long prediction, but once it comes here, then we'll see the positioning of all the key players, right? Key sectors. The thing is, we also have year end now approaching. Yeah, but yeah, it could be in, like the low could be in for the year at least. We could be going up for rest of the November and December now, because after this Thanksgiving again, not much time, right? So FOMC is there, right? One rate cut. And see, the problem is, some might come and laugh at me, right? This guy was saying that we could come down, and look where we are. We are at all-time high. This happened previously also with me. I had specifically mentioned on that sell-off. We had some activity here in the after hours, and the next few times when we came down, we did not test that liquidity here, right? So this I was constantly saying on all of this rally that we could come down, and look, I was wrong. Yeah, on some occasion it came down, but once it rallied, it went and made all-time high. In fact, the market rallied from this level, you can see, right, 8%, 8% rally, but we were going to come back for it. Some, like, this activity was unfinished. They came right back for that activity. Now they took out this low, right? They took out all these lows and even printed a new low. So yeah, today we are leaving a gap here. Ideally we should come back for that gap at least, and once the gap is filled, then we can have a conversation. Is it looking strong? Now the gap fill is done, it can go back up. I'll be happy with that. But if we close below this midpoint and we start testing this, and then there could be different news cycle here. You know how the market works, right? This is the time they will get all bearish in the CNBC world. They won't get bearish now. There is no negative news coming in the news portal since morning. The negative news tomorrow, let's say if we gap down tomorrow, right? We come back for the gap fill for some reason, right? There's some announcement from China overnight or something. Guess it, we'll still in the downtrend. We come down for the gap fill, and that's where all German yields will start declining. President Lagarde will feel this will happen. And we could
Levitt
be here
says
until
Trump has been putting pressure on both Putin and Zelensky.
we could be here for the FOMC. So FOMC is when? Let's check on FOMC. FOMC is 10th of December, right? 80% probability of rate cut. But what if they don't cut a rate?
Levitt adds that there is no Zelensky meeting scheduled this week.
So 80% probability that there is a rate cut, but there's still good probability, right? 20% probability, and I don't think Powell will mind, right, keeping the rate same. What if he doesn't cut the rate, right? There is a chance, okay? Technically also there is a chance because of the gap fill not done today.
Levitt says we view the Maduro regime, the Venezuelan regime, as illegitimate.
So today's rally was not good. Today's rally, I mean, all they had to do today was this one, right? They were already here. There was no confusion in our mind. If on this pullback, you can see, right, if they had got it done, this one, they had tagged it, I would have called the bottom today. But you saw last week, right, what happened? In ES also, it missed the lower edge of the expected move by some margin, and we came right back for it. And both the major markets have missed. So how do we live with that? It's not good. It is right now inching more closer towards the weekly expected move. Especially Nasdaq may tag it and may mark the top for the week. It's a holiday week. Where do we find sellers now to bring the market down? There was no need to rally 2.6% today. Maybe it was a flat day, and tomorrow they should have rallied 2.6%. That would have worked better for us. Now this is a big issue. This is the issue like we had last week. Yeah, gold, I said, right, it is going to continue to pump. That's where, when ARL was getting little bearish, right, that you might be the bag holder to go at the end. I said you'll still be fine as gold continues to pump. It just tagged our master's level now.
Levis says Trump and Xi called, lasted about an hour today.
So did you guys give me my 125 likes? Let me check. Oh no, 120 likes. Come on guys, just 5 more likes. 125 likes, 5 dislikes. Hit the dislike button guys, it's okay. You did not like my trades, you did not like my explanation. Maybe you were short bias. I was not able to please you with my long commentary. It's okay, hit the dislike button. It helps me. Your dislike also helps me. But yeah, this were my trade so far today. I'm sorry I was continuously pumping and asking you to stay long in the market. These are all my long trades and this is my result today. I'm sorry. next time I'll try to be little bit short bias, okay? Well done, mindful trader. Good job. Congratulations. Good guys. At least as I mentioned, right, for whom the levels, the commentary, the analysis work, I'm happy. For those, this analysis, levels, all this constant, whatever, like talking does not work. Please hit dislike, and I hope you find someone, your true soulmate, for trading somewhere on the internet. Good bad man. Mass. I like the people who talk more about cars. I like the joke part that you added joke at the end. So it's good, guys.
Levis says it's not true that Trump is favoring one side over the other in Russia's war in Ukraine.
So that gap we have left, I think it's good. It keeps the suspicion on. It keeps the room for the two-way price action. If the gap fill was done today, I would have been all over this market, right?
And never concludes remarks to reporters at the White
It's
House.
okay. I still got some money to work. Remember, I was 100% in cash, right? I went 100% in cash here. Remember, I went 100% cash here on this Friday, 12th of September. I went 100% cash. Obviously, I was long from this trade war dip buying, right? So this is where I had exited my long, and since then I have been on the sidelines, right? I never trusted on this pullback, and especially what happened here, I did not participate, guys. I missed out on that 8% rally. It came right back in, and it satisfied that thing which I was looking for in the market. So at least finally I got my money to work here at this spot. How much I spent after being 100% in cash here? I put 10% here. This is my positioning right now. I put around 10% roughly cash, $20,000. Today it is up $500-$600, right? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to put more. That 10% will ride if it goes for all-time high. That be it. For me to invest more money, either I want a fire sale on the individual name or on the indexes. This is good, but it is risky because what if any negative cycle hits the market? It is right now all Goldilocks situation, right? AI. What if some AI are not true AIs? They are just piggybacking on the wave of AI. So you want some bust cycle, right? It's all boom cycle right now. So is there any bust we see for the AI? We haven't seen anything bust for AI. Prashant, don't worry, I know you. You are the only one who never miss out on thanking on all the levels I post every evening. So I appreciate that. No, I do notice. I always hit the heart button or the thumbs up button for a comment. I just don't reply because I don't like communicating, guys, in the text format. I generally don't. I'm not good with the messaging thing. But I do notice. I always put a heart or a thumbs up button for your comments. Anyway, guys, market on close imbalance coming. I don't think I'm going to trade anything now. It's good profit. Why take any silly losing trade towards last 10 minutes and spoil your good day with little bit of bad test? Again, it impacts my psychology for tomorrow's trading also. So yeah, I'm done. I'll listen to the imbalance and we'll close the live stream after that at 3:50. Mercedes, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, really appreciate your support. Yes, long-term follower, female traders. So, yeah, this is the only unique stream where a lot of female traders are there. I think I've shown you the stats, right? Generally, it's very low, guys. You know, the female trading community is not that big. But I don't know if I have, because after deleting so many videos, audience.
One minute to go now to give the market on close imbalance data.
But you can see, right, in 2025, you can see, right, this entire year we have 6.6, almost 7% female traders, and obviously, and this is a very high rate, right? Not subscribed, only 13%. Generally, it is not that good. This ratio is 50-50. 86% subscribed, and if you see lifetime, over the lifetime, right, over the entire lifetime, 81% are subscribed, and female traders 5.2%, so which is a bit high, very high
10 seconds.
as compared to whatever the normal rate people get. Yeah, there are many female traders, I know. NSIB now, it's very difficult to know who you are.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 2.3 billion. Nasdaq 100 sell side 1 billion. Dow 30 sell side 1.2 billion. And maximum buy side 5.2 million.
Lifetime means since I started the YouTube channel, right? My lifetime is like 3.5 years ago. Since 2021. Mostly men, right? Community trading, day trading. Females generally don't day trade, but yes, to have like 5, 6, 7% female subscription is not bad. All right, guys, imbalances are out. So far, no change. S&P 500 has 2 billion to the sell side. Nasdaq has 1 billion to the sell side. So imbalance is on sell side, but so far okay.
So right now at the top of the hour, Trump is to sign executive orders. There's no live video for this. It is closed press. But if we do find a video, we'll pop it on the feed.
Yeah, because of these imbalances, you are getting small, small pullback. It's not a huge. Again, from 60s into 30s, 30 pointer, not a big deal. It might still be able to go to 90s, but since the imbalances are negative, I wouldn't recommend hold.
Seeing shares of Netflix quickly rising up as much as 3.3%.
How is it all sell side? Because there will be some profit taking, right? The market is up like 600 points on the Nasdaq. It will still go. It's not a heavy imbalance. 1 billion can be easily consumed. It is big consumed right now. You can see, right? It's already trying to pump. But I wouldn't risk too much into the close now. Alright guys, I'm out of here now. Thank you so much for staying and trading with me today. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Thanks and bye-bye.
So no headline to back up the move for the Netflix shares quickly rising, as said, up as much as 3.3%.